steps where the monster has arrived. The kid on some next shit, benevolent with the flow, beyond weapons, the style, beyond repping the hearts for rhymes kept in. Shit, so he can't fade out. It's too much ground to stake to let the beat play out. It's like time stops. What will he say now? Or can you move when they try and put what he say down? See, that's a discipline. I push mute on these actors and go hard, so these little disputes ain't a factor. I gotta get my name up in the rafters and make it so only real shit is coming right after. Let's go. Lord help me save my soul. I'm trying not to lose control. I'm trying not to lose control, but I might have to let go. So Lord help me save my soul. I'm trying not to lose control. I'm trying not to lose control, but I might have to let go. Yeah, I'm trying to find my position in time to get it poppin' before I'm out of my mind. See, I be out on the grind for a week at a time, like I be dead when I close my eyes. So I be sleeping one eye open, vision on my hopes and dreams with a desire that it burn till it's smoking. I'm on fire, ain't no need for provoking. My soul providing the fuel that'll keep me open. By any means, they still trying to control him and take away the light he holds so they can close him. But never that, there's no force to hold him down when he grabs that mic and goes in. I'm so far above what y'all is dealing with. I'm so close to the edge, I'm unlimited. I'm so diligent till the end, I'm killing it. And with my last breath, I exhale, spilling this. Lord help me save my soul. I'm trying not to lose control. I'm trying not to lose control, but I might have to let go. So Lord help me save my soul. I'm trying not to lose control. I'm trying not to lose control, but I might have to let go.
Boop, beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, beep. Twomp. Show, show. Swamp, swamp, pew. Hi everybody, I'm here. I just had to turn on the devices. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Guess what this is? This. Give me a second. Okay, this is a grande black and white peppermint mocha. It's like half of regular mocha, half of white chocolate mocha, and regular add peppermint to it. It's one of my favorite concoctions that I have invented. I literally just put 2 drinks together, and that is my concoction. I'm amazing. Yeah, that's it. Good morning. Good morning, Sibes. Good morning, Lasers. Good morning, Neon. Good morning, Rhea the Glaceon? Is that it? Rhea the Glaceon? Good morning, YK Javi. Good morning, Aura. Good morning, Chef Guy. Good morning, Nezu. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? How's the music volume? Because now I'm second-guessing, and I remember us going through this whole thing 50 million times, and I was like, oh, it's fine, it's great. And now I'm looking at the music volume, and I'm like, oh, that's too quiet. That's too quiet. We're going to have an emergency if the music's this low. Everyone's going to be like, ah, geez, I don't got the jams. There's not enough jams. Anyway, boop. Let's video game. Yeah, baby. So anyway, our business for today is pretty much the same as yesterday. Mostly RuneScape. A little bit of Super Mario 64 DS. Okay, actually, honestly, let's be real. It was mostly Super Mario 64 DS with some RuneScape. Oh. Han? Do you want attention at the absolute most inopportune time? Han is meowing. Hi, what's up? I think I agitated him because I gave him some peanut. Hey, you want some grass? We got some good grass up here. That's good, fresh, green grass. Oh, mostly for you. Oh my. You love the grass, don't you? I love the grass. It's all for you because you're here. I showed Han his grass. He's distracted. We might have enough time for a stream. Okay, good morning. I have finished my peppermint mocha. And now we are going to video game. Bam! I need to play Tears of the Kingdom so I can play Age of Calamity 2. I wasn't expecting them to make an Age of Calamity 2. Dagnabbit. Anyway, so if you're familiar... I explained yesterday, I should explain again, just because, you know, probably new people here. So, this is like, we're at 4 failures in the full run so far, up to this point in the game. Here is a Void Kong boss fight. And, oh yeah, that's right, I should just, like, demonstrate to you. What is the issue in this Void Kong boss fight? Is it easy? Is it uneasy? First, before we start, let's get co-op going. to get the game audio on. Okay. And also, I'm just going to go ahead and stop the music for now. I might turn it on later if we're grinding on something for a million years. Boop. And... Ooh, I forgot to start recording. That's very important. There we go. Okay, so there's the Void Kong boss fight right here. Okay, so now obviously Pauline, really good. She can just hit him. Oh, I missed it because I looked in the wrong direction. Notice he destroyed that terrain there. Like that little lip there is destroyed. He just destroyed a big chunk of that banana right there. Oop, just destroyed a little bit more. Look at that. He just did a big line through there and spawned a golden nugget in there. Ah, jeez. There, we finished the boss fight. This isn't like a full-on, full boss fight. This is like the game does a thing where you chase him through a few worlds and those are the different phases of the fight, basically. And then, hey, look, our gold count went up. Because if you remember, cutscenes... generally, I'd say cinematic cutscenes, there's a distinction there. There are, like, gameplay cutscenes that won't trigger it, but cinematic cutscenes will auto-collect any gold that got spawned. And so Void Kong spawned a ton of gold by destroying all that terrain, and we got it. So, how do we stop how do we stop us from collecting all that gold? Well, there was an obvious solution. Took me a little bit too long to realize that it was a potential solution. And I hate that it's a potential solution. So, the problem is that he's destroying terrain and spawning gold that's in that terrain. Hi, Han. Love you. Let's just go ahead and do it for him. Let's just destroy the terrain. And the cool thing is, if you die, the terrain will stay destroyed, but any gold that you spawned will disappear. So, yeah, we just sort of do this. Do it for like a few lives in a row. It takes forever. This is why each attempt was taking like 40 minutes. I wouldn't say it takes 40 minutes for an attempt. I'm pretty sure the exact quote was like 15 minutes. But yeah, it takes a long time for each attempt at this particular boss. I'm gonna do like... You know what, screw it. This is the only attempt. I'm gonna make the decision to value my time. This is the only real attempt at the boss. And this run is being officially treated as semi-segmented. Because I have done this fight before without any gold. Took a million years, but I did it. I'm just gonna do this one attempt just to show you the idea. This one's really annoying, because notice he carved like a giant hole through the banana here. As well as here, this tunnel. This tunnel is like the worst part, because it's kind of difficult to shoot through here, and if any gold spawns, like, it's not going to fall down. So it's really in your way, and you can't risk shooting too close to it. I also like to get just some of the destructible objects around here. Destructible objects can also, I think they have a pretty high chance of spawning gold compared to the terrain. And they break very easily. Like, literally anything will cause them to break. Does the terrain he destroyed stay destroyed between deaths? So boss fights, or at least this one, are special. I think it's all boss fights are special in that if you like die in them, then it just resets the terrain. I assume because they want it so that you can have a cinematic fight every single time. So in order for that to happen, like, if you die, the terrain isn't destroyed, and making the boss fight less cinematic. They make the terrain just rebuilt again, so it can be all cinematic. That, or maybe what they're thinking is just, oh, you know, it kind of messes with the... Like, it makes your prior death canon if the terrain is still destroyed, and maybe they don't want to... Maybe they don't want to mess with the player's K-fob. I'm sure you can already tell why I'm not going to do a real attempt again. The thing that's really annoying about this is, like, you kind of have to be more methodical than necessary just to play it safe. So it can take a while, and it's hard to really be sure, am I safe now? Am I not? But they're fine with leaving Golden Kong statues where you die. Okay, I guess it's probably not the K-fob thing. How much terrain do I need to destroy? Just all the pieces that he travels through and destroys on his own during the boss fight. So, generally he'll swipe a big hole through that banana right there, take out a bit of a chunk of this as he goes up above it. He'll move over, over on top of this one and carve out just a little bit on the top. fly through. He can. I haven't seen it every time, but he can swipe out a chunk of this banana at the edge, like right around there. While he's traveling to reach here. And then from here, he sort of, I think he goes like, he comes up around sort of where I am, moves back up here, and then does a really big, like, swipe through the ground in the tunnel. And that's, like, one of the most dangerous parts of all his movement when he goes through this tunnel, just because it's such a long stretch. And then lastly, he goes from the end of the tunnel to here, which thankfully doesn't really destroy anything that I know of. I do destroy the debris stuff to be safe. Is this going to be a small haha VG Myths or a I've spent 7 years of my life VG Myths? At this point, it's an I spent 7 years of my life VG Myths. Let's not pretend. The fact that it's taken this long has convinced me of that. Like, there is a lot to talk about. Which does make me feel a little bit less bad about the fact that it's taking so long, just because, well, it's taking this long for a reason. So Void's an RNG fest. Well, I mean, vaguely... See, the RNG would be him spawning gold by destroying terrain, but him destroying terrain is not RNG. I can prevent the terrain from being destroyed by destroying it in advance. It's just it takes a long time. And then when I fight him, I wouldn't say it's RNG so much as I've got to be really fast at hitting him the first chance every time. And actually a little bit of RNG, because there's not much around. He is going to attack during the fight. And those attacks very likely will destroy little bits of terrain. So, yeah, even in the best case scenario, a little bit of RNG. Not that bad, but when you consider how long it takes to prepare for an attempt, and you kind of have to do the attempt perfectly in the first place, it's more about the adding up of individual attempts than like, the sheer RNG of one attempt going well. Oh. As long as you're looking away when it explodes, you don't auto-get gold. At least for these little roots, the little roots work that way. You're not you're not safe even if it explodes off screen if you destroy some of the bigger roots, in my experience. I'll probably be okay if I just focus a bit more on the t-shirt shop. Okay. I have an orange cat named Banana Pudding. Can I pet him during the strem, or would that betray the no banana rule? You can do whatever you want. You could go grab 50 billion bananas. You're not in this run. You don't have to feel obligated. Oh god, that was close. I shouldn't have done that. Oof. Banana Pudding is an amazing name. Oh yes, yes it is. Tell Banana that they're pudding. Oh, did I actually do the tweets saying this strem started? I prepared some, but I'm not sure if I pushed them through. Yes, yes I did. Doesn't he have a command that states the objective of the stream? The bots died years ago. I didn't have the heart. I didn't have the heart to remove the corpse. Good morning, Izzy. Don't worry, we're not in Sisyphus Grove. I'm actually gonna be healthy in this particular area. I'm only doing this one attempt to show you the process. And no matter how it goes, I'm just gonna keep going. Because we're in Segmentville, baby. That means I don't have to be good at video games. More than once. I did have to be good at video games once. I just realized that player 2 just does not exist during Groove. Yup. That plays a part in this run. The strats we used to use, we can no longer use. Like, genuinely, if we had player 2 in Groove Lair, it would not be an issue. Okay, I think we're probably good, so I'll just die to get rid of that last bit of gold. And then I'll show you a real attempt, and we'll see if it succeeds. Did I get the clip to work? Which clip? Oh, in the Groove Lair! That's right, I was working on that on stream. Yeah, I got it to work, and I did actually do the whole lair goldless. That layer, we did actually do a success. And then I got to the feast layer, and that's actually where I made the big discovery that made me reset the whole run. Oh, that's right. This is a real attempt. Okay, so this is the only actual attempt of the run. I have pre-destroyed a ton of terrain. I do worry that it might not be enough in some places, but once again, I've already done this fight before. It doesn't affect the failure counter either way. Good faith attempt. Let's go. I don't skip this cutscene, one, because it's short, and two, just because I like Void Kong. I think he's a very fun villain. Oh, crap, I destroyed it too much, so I forgot, like, where he'd spawn. Oh my god, I messed up. Okay. I didn't hear any gold spawning, so that might have actually been it. We might have actually done it. 56.97 is the number to look for. Oh my god, I actually did! I hate that. I hate that so much. This took like multiple days to do the first time, and then I do it first try when I'm just doing it on the stream. That's so stupid. Like, I didn't even, like, re-practice the boss. Like, I even messed up and didn't shoot him fast enough. Wow. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and, use all 3 backup saves. Good morning, Quintillions. You missed it. I just did Void Kong Phase 1 goldless when I wasn't even intending on it. You know, at this point, why do it segmented? Like, I don't think I've ever done the, oh, who cares, it's segmented stuff for any, like, other stuff earlier in the run that wasn't already a failure. Did I? I'm trying to remember. Because, honestly, this fight is, like, the one thing where it's like, oh god, I'm not going through that whole process to do it again. Then I did it again. So why not go through that whole process to do the other stuff that's easy again? Now this part right here, I'm going to tell you right now, this is not happening. This particular fight has issues that just makes it so that doing this goldless is, I have found to not really be feasible. You'll see the issue really quickly. Give me a second to write a note. Okay, so, just like last time, he's going to be doing 1,000,000 attacks that destroy 1,000,000 terrain all over the place, so we really need to destroy that terrain. So, let's just not walk towards him. Let's just give him a really big, wide berth and walk in exactly the opposite direction. Do you see the problem? How in the heck am I going to destroy this level if I can't get into the level before the fight starts? So yeah, like, this is just... The only thing I could really do is rely on the RNG of just, like, he doesn't spawn gold. But even that wouldn't be good enough, and I'll show you why. Aww. Like, I did Kirby Planet Robobot to 100% damageless. I got hit on Kabula in the True Arena and then didn't get past Rhythm Route for hours. I finally did it the first attempt the next day. Clear head helps heaps. Yeah, there's actually been, like a couple songs in Muse Dash where I was stuck on them for, like, over a month. And then I go to them and do them, like, within a few attempts after that, when I hadn't even been playing the game because I was dreading it so much. That's interesting that after I died, it just spawned me here, closer. Okay, good. It did still do the cutscene. Okay. It's just, I guess, the range extends further when you go forward. But yeah, anyway, this phase of the fight is a failure. I have not found a way around it. However, that is not to say there isn't some gameplay here. Obviously, number one... Oh, I messed up. We can avoid collecting gold during the fight, at least. It's just the auto-collect cutscene at the end. It would count as one failure either way. I'm not being that nitty-gritty about it, but if I can avoid collecting gold during the fight, I'm going to. Does teleporting to a different sub-layer work? Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god, isn't that a wonderful idea? The devs thought of that. They disabled all of the forks. The devs thought, wait, what if the player deliberately avoids fighting the boss and wants to go, like, do stuff? We can't have that. It is a good idea, though. Could hitting him in different directions help avoid spawning gold? Well, it's not so much the directions we hit him as it is, like, he's just constantly destroying terrain in general. Like, this fight, he is actually even more persistent in his destruction of terrain. And a really important also thing is the terrain, like, all out in this town. Like, there's a lot of, like, destructible stuff in here. Like decorative objects, and those often spawn gold. Although, you know, I did get an idea of, like, wait, but we can't get rid of the gold. What if we reset terrain? That should let us get rid of any spawned gold, right? Instead of dying? Well, yeah. Didn't help me destroy the terrain much, though. So yeah, a big thing, like, not only can I not, like, get out there to destroy the terrain more easily, but hypothetically, what if I was really persistent and destroyed the terrain from this platform? I have to die to get rid of all the gold that I spawned. So, like, there's really not much you can do. Can't possibly fight him in the water where he couldn't destroy terrain. He has set coordinates that he goes to. He doesn't follow you. You have to follow him. You're able to use Bananza in this challenge, right? Well, oh yeah. Do you have any idea how it would help? Because I'm not sure of a way that would help us in this particular scenario. There. Okay, we did it. Now, of course, we are going to have to add a failure to this. This is going to be failure number 5. But hey, at least we're done here. Or are we? Originally, I didn't even notice until I continued with the run for like a good while. I was in the resort lair. And then I noticed something. I noticed a problem. I noticed something that is even worse than collecting gold. Look at the top right corner of the screen, everybody. Do you notice something? Chips. Yes. During the fight, I didn't auto-collect gold. I auto-collected chips in addition. This is like a sliding scale of failure. Collecting gold is collecting like bits of banana. Collecting a banana chip? That's not a bit of banana. That's like a big piece of banana. We can't do that. We can't just do that if we don't have to. Some failures are worse than others. So, I did a bit more research. I noticed those chips, and luckily I did have a backup save that was pretty close to here. And with my experimentation, what I found out is so every time I do it, I'd always get 4 chips. It's not like he was spawning banana chips on his own while destroying terrain. I'm not sure if bosses can do that. If they can, it's really rare. So rare that you really don't have to worry about it. So I was like, wait, why are those chips showing up? And what I realized was, those chips are from enemies. When enemies die, they have a very high chance of dropping chips. Might even be guaranteed, hence why it's always 4 every time. They always drop 2 chips. So, now defeating the enemies myself, that's a bit of an issue. That has risk of collecting gold. So that's a big conundrum. Like, look, this guy's made of gold. What am I gonna do to destroy this guy without collecting gold? I think you already know. Bye-bye! Swear there was another, like, rolling rock enemy around here? Did they already roll into the water on their own? Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, now 2 spawn in here. Gonna have to get rid of both of them. Rude! Bye-bye. And there's the chips. Let's just watch them to make sure they go away. I think they, yeah, there is actually a point in the water once they reach a certain depth that they will just despawn. Rude! Kind of surprised the game doesn't auto-collect water gold? Thank God! Oh my god, Void. Oh, jeez, that was close. There we go. And those are those 2 other chips. I believe it's both of those rolling rocks that are the reason we were getting chips. So we should be good. Like, there is one more enemy up here. But I don't think they spawn chips. Do not be there, please. Thank you! Thank you for obliging! So polite! Okay, as long as, even if our gold number goes up, as long as our chips don't go up, we'll just count that as a failure and move on. Okay, just the gold. 160.19. Oh, I messed this one up? Oh, I was trying to solve it in a different way. This is actually a different puzzle than I thought it was. Ah, that's confusing. I need to play RuneScape too. Dang it, I logged out. What the? I think I must have leaned into the analog stick. Ah, God, don't brain this. Don't make me brain like this. This is bad. I hate this. I hate it so much. Okay, I'm just gonna take a guess that this is a correct thing. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah! I did it. I don't think you can make it past Forbidden without Glide or Ifits. Well, number one, I've got Glide, so, like... Honestly disappointing. I could fit at least 2 more games in here. Yeah, I mean, see, Cookie Clicker, I have to play a bit more actively. I think it would be a bit too intrusive. And then, like, honestly, if it's a really idle game, what's even the point? Dagnabbit, it's another one that's not obvious immediately. I hate that. Oh, actually. Okay. Okay, that's easy, actually. How do you have glide? That's like 1 or 2 skill points, no? You start with the ability to glide. You don't have to buy the ability to glide, you just make it better. No, you're not dumb. I have seen a lot of people make those assumptions. Like when they look at the skill tree and see those skills and see one that like makes an attribute better and they think, "Ah, this gives me that attribute." I've seen that a lot with this game. I've seen it for glide. I've also seen it for yeah, double jumps. Or rather like the turf jumps. I've seen people say, "Oh, how are you double jumping without collecting banana?" You just do it. You don't. The thing is an upgrade, not a you get to do it in the first place. Chunk jump, Gesundheit. Just poor phrasing and lack of advanced tutorials? I mean, you could say lack of tutorials, but I mean, honestly, quote-unquote poor phrasing. I mean, it really says very clearly. Wait, do you have to buy another thing to unlock it? Because I'm not sure which... what's the thing? Oh, yeah, that it is. Yeah, it says very clearly right there in the text... a bunch of Japanese. There you go. My point is proven. Yeah, no, I knew that's how it worked when I first played the game because I read that text. If anybody thought that meant you couldn't do it without buying this, they didn't read the text, because the text does very specifically say it adds an attacking effect to the move, not that it adds the move. Also, dagnabbit, there's an ice cream truck outside. I have to resist all temptation. They have milkshakes. They have milkshakes that I like. I just had a lot. I had a mocha. I shouldn't. They have milkshakes. They have milkshakes. No, I'm gonna control myself. Okay, so this one is actually a little bit difficult. We can't really... Well, no, not a little bit difficult. I phrased that wrong. It's a little bit tricky. But, like, not actually that bad. Oh my god, they're right outside my front door. That's mean. That's so mean. They're right there. They're right there. They're right there. Did somebody stop them? I think somebody stopped them right outside of my house. This is evil. No, they're not stopping. They're right out there. I'm getting a milkshake. I finally received some ice cream. Now, I will get back to my online internet video game live stream. But before I do, I should double check if my cheating devices are good. Yes, here we go. Yes. Hey, let me get John Cheetah on the phone. Beep, boop, bop, bop. Hello? Yes, John Cheetah? Yeah, I just want to ask. I am cheating in Donkey Kong Bananza on the No Banana Run, right? Uh-huh. Oh, phew, good. I wasn't sure. But thank you. Great. Cool. The end. I can't believe those losers in the stream chat don't even know. I didn't even get a milkshake. Why would anybody even think that? I was lying the entire time. Those fools. I should turn my mic on. Is it on? Off? Is it on? Is it? Where's my mic? There's my mic. Hello, good morning, everybody. I just got here. You know Billy Mitchell? Well, no, but yeah, let's go game like Billy Mitchell. Hell's yeah, sure, why not? I just want you all to know that all you being here means a lot to me. I know that you all put your heart into me, and I'm so glad that you're willing to trust me with that little piece of your heart. It just means so much. Anyway, you all witnessed me debate on getting something from the ice cream truck and failing to resist the temptation. So every single one of you is going to have to be permabanned now. Sorry, no offense. The end. Leave. Oh, I also need to get some water. You know what? Screw it. This is officially bathroom break. I need to be right back. While I'm gone, you can all like treat yourselves to the permaban chamber. Good morning. You're all permanently banned now, right? Good. Thank you for being obedient, little stream chatters. Someone was dissing pomegranate and caramel? Aw, that's mean. Please don't diss. That's like pomegranate is and caramel. I'm sure there are people out there who enjoy it. Taste is like one of the things that like literally just taste in what you like to eat. Like that's something that like, come on. Don't be like super judgy about just like taste. Come on. Oh, I'm a dumb. There we go. Like one thing I remember there was this thing. I even occasionally hear people mock it. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing, I think this is one of the most controversial things that I could ever say on a live stream, and I hate that it's even controversial. It's okay to like eating meat that is well done. It's fine. You are not somehow a lesser person because you enjoy the taste of well done meat. There was a whole thing where famous criminal came out as someone who likes to eat their meat well done. And like everybody was like, this is such a sign of his moral depravity. He sure does eat steak incorrectly. Like, what is this? What is this? You just gonna go into someone's house and point at their burger and say, hey, you cooked that. You're not supposed to cook that. Why are you enjoying that? Stop enjoying your food. If you like your steak well done, then you have a responsibility to me to cook it less than you like and to eat it with a gross taste you don't like. Like what is it? Come on. I mean, I won't judge, but like medium rare is the best. You like medium rare. Here's the thing. When someone likes food a certain way, they don't like it like in spite of it being cooked the way you like being better. They're not thinking, I'm eating food that tastes worse than it could, and I'm just deliberately avoiding making it taste good. No, they eat it that way because the feeling you get from eating medium rare meat is the same feeling that they get from eating well done meat. They are after the same feeling. You are judging them for doing the same fundamental action that you are doing, which is eating food the way you want. Dagnabbit. You coming to my house? Eat my burger? Trash the place! I feel transgressed and violated. Ooh, I just reached level 92 in the crafting skill. This is a good milkshake. I was second guessing they have an Oreo milkshake, and then they just have a plain chocolate one, and then they have a coffee shake, and I was like, well, I did already get that mocha. But I was like, well, okay, what if I mix it halfsies? And I asked the ice cream truck driver, hey, can you mix your milkshakes halfsies? And he was like, Yeah, absolutely. I can mix the milkshakes halfsies. You just tell me what you want. I will mix your milkshakes for you. I got your back. And so I was like, okay, I'll get the coffee and the chocolate mixed together. Oh, I can't do coffee. My soul. My soul instantly just splits in twain. Is eating rare steak required reading for eating well done steak? Oh, this is the stuff that keeps me up at night. Spring Day, are you aware that all the DMs you send me asking me like, hey, what's the correct release order for this one weird edge case thing? You cause me existential dread constantly with those. Because I'm just always like, oh no, but that is a weird, interesting question. Thank you for the record. Continue. I'm glad our goals align. Oh, I was in the middle of a boss fight? Oh, jeez. I probably should, oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get out of my way, please. 160.19? Luckily, that doesn't do like a cutscene thing. That could be bad if it did. Alright, now here's the hard part. So, now, Void spawned a ton of gold during this boss fight, right? Like a ton. I gotta wait for that stuff to despawn. That's gonna be an issue. Yeah, he just stays stunned forever. Not all bosses do this. It's just him. I think this might be one of those, like character shown through game design things where Void Kong is just kind of, he can't take a punch very well. Yeah, usually, well, sometimes he will spawn a little bit of gold out here. And remember, it has to be on screen to despawn, so I gotta just double check if there's any. think I'm okay. Yeah, looks like I'm okay. Unfortunately, he was very rude with how he placed all these pillars. Oh god. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is there anything you find challenging or things you wish you had from collecting banana? Well, the skill points are, like, very important in the long run in this game. And also just in general, they're a lot better for, like, getting around. Well, I guess it matters less. One of the really important ones is destroying terrain more quickly. That does play a role in this run at the times when we need to destroy terrain, but for the most part, we're not punching through terrain as much. But then there are, like, basic mobility ones. In particular, like Ostrich, increasing your glide. Stuff like that. Increasing the charge speed of the Kong Bananza. That is something that I probably would want at some point. It's like that one boss fight we were working on for a long time yesterday. Charging faster would actually be good there. Not that it matters, because we failed. But then, of course, obviously, the most obvious one is increase health. But it doesn't matter that much until the very end game. Because, like, the game does not try to kill you until, like, the last 10 minutes. What is the delay for? I was just thinking. I do hope we see more... Dagnabbit, DK. I do hope we see more of Void Kong in later games. Like, he is a really fun character. Like, he's got a great design to him. I love that, like, wily appearance. And just in general, he is an incredibly tiny piece of crap that makes it everybody else's problem. And you can just feel it in, like, all his animations. I like all the new Kongs in this game. Yeah, me too, but, like, I think Void Kong, like, he does steal the show between all three of them. Which is fitting, because, like, I mean, he is the main antagonist. Kind of reminds me of Mojo Jojo. He's got some Mojo energy in there, definitely. That was a success. 160.19. Cool. Knowing Nintendo, they're going to forget he exists and never bring him back. I think that really depends on, like, just how popular he is among the community. I think part of the reason a lot of like new game characters end up getting abandoned is because, like, they don't have that popularity in the community compared to the older characters, simply because, like, they haven't had the time to build that fan base. Like, Luigi inherently has more fans than Void Kong, because Luigi's just been around 50 years. There will always be a character slot for Luigi just because he gets grandfathered in. I can't tell. That's Osurs and not Ursther, right? It's it's Ursther. Look at my character. She's crafting. Wait, no, that's Ursther. That's how I'm interpreting that. I know that's not how you meant it, but I am interpreting it as But yeah, I haven't finished Ursther yet, so I can't play Osurs. Because Osurs, you know, came out later. So, really sort of. RuneScape 3 is RuneScape 1. Osurs is RuneScape 3. I don't feel like explaining it right now, but it does make sense. What's on the bottom left of the screen? That is the puzzle panel minigame in Mario 64 DS. Void Kong is another one of the long line of Nintendo's tiny crappers in the steps of Fawful, Dementio, Magalore, Marks, etc. Oh yeah, yeah. He is tiny and he's a crapper. No, this game really is refreshing though, and just how like you can feel like heart in this game. Like there was a very real genuine passion in crafting this thing, which for a Donkey Kong game, I think that's a big deal. Because I don't think we've gotten a Donkey Kong game with this much passion to it since, like, Donkey Kong 64. Which, to be clear, it's not to say that, like, the devs of the prior games didn't care, but, like, even the DKCR games felt more like love letters to DKC than, like, a genuine, like, I want to make this thing kind of scenario. You know what I mean? It's more about building on what's already there than making something new. I don't know if I'm expressing myself perfectly, but... Is Chunky in this game? He's dead. Unfortunately, I have not... I should know. I haven't played Tropical Freeze yet, so I actually don't know that much about it. I have only played DKCR 1. For all I know, Tropical Freeze, I've heard it's like the best 2D platformer ever made or something. Maybe in fact it is actually even more passionate than Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just an absolutely incredible heart game with so many hearts in it. They had to rip out so many hearts to print all those discs. Oh, but anyway, so yeah, this is a resort lair. I'm not sure if we technically need to do what I am doing here. But I didn't feel like finding out. This was the path of least resistance. I feel like there was a point in the rock where I was able to climb up more. Maybe I'm imagining things and I had to actually break through. Oh, I think I remember now. I think I actually just, in order to get up there, that's what I used my chunk for. There we go. Okay. So, cool thing about the watermelon, which unfortunately I did spawn a bunch of gold, but the watermelon, so the watermelon is made of two material types. The watermelon skin, and then the fruity mush inside it. We are now safe from spawning gold in the watermelon, because the fruity mush on the inside, as far as I can tell, is actually there's actually a much lower risk, maybe even 0 chance of spawning gold in here. And then here we are. This is the end of the resort lair. I did spawn a bunch of gold out there. I'm just gonna go ahead and find an enemy to kill me real quick. Can Pauline build out of watermelon? Possibly. She can build out of a lot of stuff. She can build out of the skin. It looks like it even specifies. I'm not completely 100% familiar with the kanji because I'm very stupid and I haven't been keeping up with my studies. But it looks like it's Suika no something. It's not highlighting this actually. It might not. She might not be able to highlight the inner. Like, there's actually even more than just the fruity mush and the skin. There's like the non-mush part of the insides. I know one part of a watermelon would be called the rind. I'm not sure which specific part. Suika is watermelon. Yes. I don't actually necessarily have that memorized, but it's really easy to connect the dots when I see the game telling me that. The outside is the rind. Okay. Just like in general, the outside. So like the skin. Oh. That was rude. You shouldn't have died. I'm still leaps and bounds better at reading Japanese than Spring Day? Oh, I'm sorry, Spring Day. Don't worry, you'll become not even vaguely possible one day. Not even vaguely... Your Japanese will become not even vaguely passable one day. You will reach my level. Ah, rude! Come on! Wish this game had fall damage. That'd make it really easy. Yeah, the lore reason why there's pieces of banana embedded in the rock. So, no, it is established based on the fact that, like, the monkeys were mining here. The part of, like, the ground, like, the part of the earth that they were, like, digging through. It seems to be the case that, like, some of the roots of the core of the earth were digging through up this particular part. Like, it's very rich with roots from the Bana root. Which, of course, is made of gold. And gold is made of banana. It's canon. Oh, that's the part that I dug in earlier. Ow! Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. That could have been bad. Oh my god. I hate you so much. If the world is banana and gold is banana, does that explain why Dio's stand is yellow? Yeah. Yeah, I think you solved it. Oh, dang it. Was that just a... I think I see it. I think that's the nugget. So I can just wait for it to despawn, and we should be good. Yeah, baby! Oh, wait. I didn't actually climb up all the way. Whoops. Look, I'm stupid, okay? Jesus, DK. Jesus! Okay. I just gotta find the hole that I created in here. Okay. And if you remember, I found out, so normally if I damage this, the first time you punch it, it drops gold. And the trick I found charged punches are strong enough to break it in one hit. And that does, in fact, genuinely, Did I just see a checkpoint thing in here that I could have just teleported to this entire time? Dagnabbit. Oh, wait. When is the landfill lair? Is this the landfill lair that I'm going into, or... No, this is an in-between lair, so they wouldn't do another in-between lair. No, this is racing. Okay, this one's easy. You say it's time for everyone's favorite lair. I can't tell if that's sarcasm because, like, everybody doesn't like it, or does everybody like it? Wait, it's not racing. It's Tempest. They lied? What's wrong with Tempest? Why are you all weird? Why are you all being weird? God, I completely forgot about Tempest. Tempest has some cool stuff in it. Yo, this run is pretty big. Like, yeah, there's cool stuff here for, like, multiple boss fights. Because, like, the boss does that same thing where you refight them multiple times. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense for it to be racing, because Resort Lair is an in-between-Z's lair. They wouldn't do two in-between-Z's lairs in a row. So it makes sense that it's Tempest now. Although, come to think of it, Resort comes after... Yeah, Resort comes after the Junction, technically. So I guess technically they do two in-between-Z's lairs in a row. But that one's like a special case because it's like after a fork, and you will have completed a full world when you get back there the second time. Oh, did I reach the, yeah. Yeah. The big eel is there, so I can go ahead and make another super backup save. Okay, time to show you the cool stuff that I found here. So first of all, we do want to get Elephant, like no reason not to. Apparently people found a way to skip Elephant. I was told, like I think yesterday, people were just talking about it offhandedly that, oh yeah, you can skip Elephant now. What's my favorite lair? That came up yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I couldn't choose. I don't want to choose. Okay, so once again, it is an important thing. Now, I'm just gonna get him to show me where the where the record pieces are, because I'm very bad at this. What do we think of the game in general? Love it. Love, love, love. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji. 50 times millions of heart emojis. You can't skip elephant yet. Oh, so the person who told me that was lying. I should go permaban them. Well, either way, I'm not skipping elephant. Elephant does have a use in this run. I wonder if anybody can guess what it is. Rude! Honestly, if Game of the Year, I know it's an arbitrary decision, but still, was DK Bananza, Expedition 33 or Silk Song, I'd be happy. Ooh. Oh, they actually kill in one hit. I was thinking I was already low on health. I guess I gotta be a little bit more careful. Wait, they're all such good games. Wait. Orange, have you finished Silk Song yet? How much of Silk Song have you played that you're saying, oh yeah, Game of the Year? You know what? That's on me. Like, I mean, sure. Hollow Knight is such an incredible, amazing game that, like, it's hard to imagine its sequel isn't gonna be the best game ever made. But, like, I mean, might be a good idea to wait first. It is a really good sign, though, that, like, Silk Song, unlike a lot of the games that would be Game of the Year contenders, was, like, developed by, like, human beings, rather than a soulless corporation. Usually when that happens, they don't just, like, go, this game sucks, sell it for $500. So it's a decent chance that it's gonna be good. So hey, look at this boss! Look at what this boss does! Do you notice the problem? Now we do have to refight this boss a couple times. Luckily, this time isn't so bad. We just gotta... prevent it from doing that a second time, which I completely failed at. Yeah, it seems really bad at first, just the fact, oh god, it spits out gold. But the fact that you can stun it and it stays stunned for so long Gives you the time to wait for the gold to despawn. Think all of it's gone? Okay, 94.61. Good. First try. Awards should be given based on how good the art is, not how many people were sold on it. Who decides how good the art is? And whose opinion matters more as to how good the art is? Does anybody's opinion matter more? Everyone who isn't Jeff Keighley has a more meaningful and educated opinion than Jeff Keighley. I feel like this is getting a little... I'm not comfortable continuing this conversation. Okay. In RuneScape, I have finished doing my... I forgot the most important step. I finished doing my, doing, my clan duties. But I forgot. I need to get my 6% EXP bonus. By doing your clan stuff, you can get a 6% EXP bonus. Just for free, automatically. Now all the things I do will be worth 6% more exp. I never played RuneScape. I played a lot of Adventure Quest, though. God, I remember Adventure Quest. RuneScape's good. Still going. It's not too late to start. I'm so sad how RuneScape 3 canceled the Pride of... Whoa, wait, what? Was this like a thing? Oh god. I remember there was like a Pride event like last year. And like, I remember... Like, see, here's... Like, the thing is... There's a very vocal, toxic part of the RuneScape community. Because I saw it in the chat, especially during the Pride event. People were like emboldened by the Pride event to say some really gross stuff. And then just, like, in, like, event stuff... Did you not hear? No, what happened? Did something happen? They put out a statement saying, people have been voicing concerns that maybe we shouldn't be supporting those people. Please tell me. Just please tell me, I guess. Like, was this, like, a real, actual, like... They came out as not gay. The CEO made a oh, God, they came out as not gay. No way. No way. We are not... No. No. Wait, there was a statement from the CEO. What the article I'm finding is there was an anonymous tip from an employee talking about internal stuff. Oh, it's a new CEO, apparently. They were just appointed in March. Okay, there was an announcement. It's just this particular article doesn't... It isn't about the announcement. This is a different one. I want to see that announcement specifically. Okay, apparently it was a video Q&A. So that makes it harder to actually... for me to just, like, read the thing directly. But this article from Pink News, the video of the Q&A opens with John Bellamy stating, Friday's communication very clearly caused distress. I want to be clear. The decision for this is with me. I own it. I'm fully responsible for it. I published Friday's announcement. Well, where's Friday's announcement? Dagnabbit! I need to find Friday's announcement! That's what I'm looking for! Okay, John Bellamy is this new CEO, apparently. Let's just see what they said here. I'm fully responsible for it. I understand that RuneScape is precious because it is a safe space. It is an escape from reality. And the reality that we find ourselves in is changing. It is getting stranger, more troubling, and less moral, I would argue. Games and studios are being cancelled because of the content that is perceived to be woke or representative. The pendulum is swinging back in a way we didn't expect. Oh my god! Oh my god, this guy just went on stage to just be like, hi, I'm a baby with poopy pants. Great, wonderful. This is not how I wanted to find out that RuneScape isn't gay. I can't believe RuneScape came out as not gay. It's real. Bellamy said that given the climate, the safe havens within RuneScape and OSRS are more needed than ever before. And therefore he has to ensure the business is protected against those that would wish us harm. This is the difficult balance that Friday's decision was trying to find. The way that I communicated it missed the mark. I didn't stress enough that I am a really, really stupid baby with very poopy pants. I really need to stress. Look, I know you're mad. Be mad at me for my poopy pants, you assholes who I hate. Yeah, and I am seeing stuff mentioning that Jagex staff is not happy themselves, which makes sense because everything I've seen from Jagex staff has been like pretty pro LGBT, and so this is like them canceling Pride and making a point to cancel Pride in particular. That's and like being proud of canceling Pride. They need to provide a safe space for people who hate the gays. It's so important. You can't just gay bash anymore. I need water. I need pickles too. I want pickles. I have eaten a pickle. I'm a little sorry for bringing this up. You could have lived in ignorance. I don't know. It's kind of fun to laugh at this guy. He really does need a safe space away from me. I need to go get, first I need to go to the bank chest. Oh yes, I need to enter my super password. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I just entered my super password. Give me a second, I don't want anybody to see what's in my bank. How do you... There we go. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I actually ran out. Remember before I was doing a lot of necromancy stuff? I ran out of buckets of sludge. Slime, rather. I need to get buckets of slime. Unfortunately, buckets of slime are a lot harder to idle. Like, you fill up your inventory pretty fast. But, I mean, as long as I click it every once in a while, I'll be making progress. It's more than 0. That's how I look at it. I heard a long beep for 10 seconds? I'm not sure if you're serious. Did you hear a long beep for 10 seconds? Or was that just a noise I made? Oh, you're effing around. Okay, okay. Oh, it was like Twitch censored me saying my password. Did you know if you say your password out loud? I can't even do the joke because it's such a dangerous joke to make. If you say your password out loud, people will hear it. Do not say your password out loud. I actually fell for that once when I was a kid. So, like, somebody did the, oh, if you say your password out loud, and then I said it out loud, and then but the thing is, my password was one of the really easily guessed passwords. It was one of the really easily simple passwords that's just like one word with no effort put into it whatsoever. And I tried to play it off like that was my response to them saying that. I think they believed me. My account didn't get hacked, so I think they believed that it wasn't my password. For the record, I have changed my passwords. You are not getting into my RuneScape. Okay, I want to be really clear. Okay, I realize giving a challenge to super hackers is probably not the best idea. You're not getting into my RuneScape if you just try to type in random words. If you're a super hacker, I don't doubt you could probably get into my RuneScape if you really wanted. I do not doubt your skills. I've seen hackers get into, like, friggin' nuclear codes without even, like, any effort whatsoever. So it's really just a case of, I know you can hack into my RuneScape account if you want to. Pretty please don't. I understand you are a god. Please respect me for understanding you are a god. Thank you. What if you get it on the first try by pressing random buttons? You know, luck is a skill. Yeah, so, I mean, at that point, you are a super hacker. Did I get it? Well, here's the thing. If I confirm or deny that you got it, I am giving you even if I deny that you got it, I'm giving you information about my password. And at the end of the day, the more information I give you about my password, the easier it is for you to guess it. If I answer that, you'll be one step closer to finding out my password. Especially if it is my password, then you'd be really close. Do you think the Pentagon, much like RuneScape account, has two-factor authentication? That would really show those hackers. Can you imagine the fabled three-factor authentication? If you hack the Dutch government, they send you a t-shirt. I love it. God, I'm mad. I can't believe RuneScape came out as not gay. I am a proud gay hater. You just tell me where it is. There it is. Dagnabbit. Okay, so it's really important that I get the record that is furthest away first. So that one is probably the one that I should get second. Actually. Rude. How did I end up in this stream? I don't know. I can tell you that. Nobody really knows. I mean, honestly, even you. Maybe you might not be able to tell yourself that. You know, life... We make these choices, and they put us on a road. Yeah, I should save this record. This one is, like, so close I was able to get it without spawning gold, so I should get the other record first. There it is. Oh. That looks almost doable. Yeah, cool. Well, there's all the gold. Like I was worried. Ah, crap, I covered up all my notes because I was researching RuneScape not being gay. Wait, did I have 94.61 earlier? I'm not sure if I did. Screw it, I guess we're going back. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Is this run minimalist? It's minimalist in a manner of speaking. It is like minimum number of failures. You did, I think? Yay. Not minimal gold. Very explicitly not minimal gold. Minimal gold would be, I actually try to get the number as low as possible. But it's more minimum failures. Also, I'm not going to need that cursor for a little bit. And yeah, we're not allowed to get anything made of banana. This is a no banana run, not no bananas. Also, just for the record, we are at... the failure count is at 5 right now. The 5 points are... breaking the big stake in Ingot Isle. Crap, I'm trying to think what... God, I can't remember. Big stake in Ingot Isle. Does anybody remember? I know there's also Void Kong Phase 2. Void Kong Phase 2 is one of them. There's the boss of Freezer Lair. Whew. I don't see any gold. Cool. Are you joking? The tornado is ripping up the ground and spawned gold. Wait, that's right. That doesn't matter. That's right. I'm stupid. I was putting so much effort into not spawning gold while getting the record. The first piece doesn't matter. That's why it's important to get the one that is harder to do goldless first. This little bit right there is not an auto collection cutscene. God, I went through hard mode. Rude. Yeah, I think this... So it doesn't look completely safe because it'll blast me through the rock there. But I think we just gotta take the hit. Oh god, I heard gold. Dagnabbit. Wait, there's a gold statue right here? It looks like it tried to spawn like a gold statue here. That's weird. Cool thing is, all that stuff is already destroyed now. God, I love the look on DK's voice. DK's face. Okay, look at that. Look at that right there. I hate that. I hate this so much. Okay, so this game, this is like my biggest complaint about it, which for the record is a pretty good sign that it's a really good game. This is my biggest complaint. It is so annoying that even if the player actually gets what the game is laying down, the player recognizes, the game is telling me to do the drum beat. The game is telling me to do the drum beat right now. Even if the player recognizes that, even if you hit it literally frame 1, like you're already holding the drum beat before it even allows you to do it, it still will end up popping up the tutorial saying, hey, you're supposed to be drumming. Apparently you're too stupid to give the hint. You're supposed to be drumming. You're like, what's next? You gonna tell me my battery's low when it's only like halfway down? I got like 5 hours of battery left in this thing. You're just gonna be going and telling me, hey, maybe you should stop playing. Maybe you should stop playing video games. You know you've been playing for more than 15 minutes, right? What am I doing? The kind of complaint a Game of the Year contender gets, exactly. Oh yeah, did you notice she, unfortunately, I didn't let her finish, but she says Banaruto, and you can see in the text, Banaruto. Like, that's, like, the whole Banandium thing, that seems to be, like, I'm not sure if there's an equivalent word or if it's all Bana everywhere. I only really have paid enough attention to notice Banaruto. It's really obvious just because, you know, having Pauline's Japanese voice, I noticed it even when I was still playing with English text. It was just really obvious. She is not saying what the subtitles say she is saying. The other characters too, actually, come to think of it. Oh my god, you know, I just realized that is actually, that's actually a bit of evidence that the, Japanese dub is canon. The other characters, they do call it the Bana route. They don't call it the Banandium route, they call it the Bana route. When, like, even when, like, the characters who don't speak a human language are talking. when they say names, you can still hear the names in there, and they still call it Banarut. Haha! My choice of playing with the Japanese voices, even though Pauline's singing is still in English, is valid! I found my in! I love the vibes of the initial Bananza cutscenes. Oh yeah, me too, though. This is like a little nitpick. I wish that the cutscenes were more unique to each Bananza. Like, DK is even doing the same animations for each transformation and everything. It doesn't, I don't think it works as well. Like, it worked really well for the Kong Bananza, and then when I got the second Bananza, and I was like, it is exactly the same cutscene every time. That made me a bit more, this is a bit less exciting now. If they actually did more tailored cutscenes for each transformation, I would have loved that. I'm just trying to brain mind. I got myself a little distracted. But yeah, we go down here and we just break the stake. Gotta grab the key first. Okay, so right away, this key apparently is like a big deal and is the reason why the Elephant Bananza is required. Which is so weird. Like, the key's right there. You'd think there'd be a way to just, like, run over to the key and grab it. Like, sure, there's a tornado there that, like, is gonna hurt you or whatever if you run into it, but they really program it well enough with all the tech that the player has. Like, you can't do something to get the key? Apparently not. And I trust that since speedrunners are putting their brains to it, they've probably been trying some messed up stuff and none of it's working. So we do have to Bananza here. Oh, we spawned some gold. We'll have to die. Okay, so cool thing about Elephant Bananza that I was amazed by. And I actually should have realized because it happened all the time and annoyed me in my casual playthrough. Did you notice the gold just, like, went straight through me? That's because gold, there's actually a second when gold spawns that it doesn't actually, like, legally exist. Like, you're not allowed to pick it up. So it was able to just, like, pass through us. We didn't have to worry. Sucking out terrain with Elephant is actually way less dangerous than you'd think, considering how dangerous just punching through terrain is. In fact, I'd say it's safer to dig through terrain with Elephant than it is to punch through it. And there is one other very special attribute to the elephant suction that I'll save for if we need it. Because I think it'll be more interesting to show off that way. Luckily, this one's a small one, so we don't have to worry about breaking it. Oh, that's probably a boss fight. Yeah, I think this is fight 2. Oh, I gotta turn Pauline on. Okay, so luckily Phase 2 is very similar to the first, however, it is harder. I might be able to show you, maybe I'm good at video games. So first of all, the boss spawns way more gold. It spawns showers. And the terrain it spawns is lava. So we can't stand on it to, like, look at both sets of gold at the same time. And there we go. Do you see back there on the wall? There's gold in there that spawned. So in the first fight, the wall, a lot of it was unbreakable, and it was also farther away. Which I think helped it, like... I'm not sure if there were any parts of the wall that it wouldn't reach. But, yeah, there is very real risk in this fight. If you miss, you're gonna spawn embedded gold. So here, normally this would be a complete and total failure. We lost. We're losers. Elephant suction can remove embedded gold, baby. And it landed in the lava, so I'm hoping it's despawned now. I'm happy we actually got to show off that use so quickly. I was so happy when I thought of that, and even happier when it worked. 55.89, we're good. I'm gonna put in like a note for a timestamp just to make sure I'm keeping them. So yeah, now if embedded gold spawns, as long as we have the capability of doing that elephant bonanza, we are not out of luck. This challenge has so much interesting things going on. I know, right? I really wish it wasn't such a simple, obvious, like, oh yeah, you lose right at the beginning of the game. I also wish that it wasn't so semanticsy with, like, the number of failures thing. But there's a reason I'm still sticking through it and doing it. Like, there's so much cool stuff that I was finding even from the beginning. Okay, let's make a save here. I love the loading screen art. Oh yeah, like even yeah, all the like drawn art for this game is beautiful too. Like I said, you can tell that there's passion in this game. Like even just like the loading screens are really nice and have their own personality to them. That really is like that's like the main thing that I really like seeing in games is like the human heart that gets put into them. Like that is like the one thing I like most in games is heart. Which is a more difficult thing to like accurately describe, but all of my favorite games are ones that have heart in them. Okay, so I remember actually, I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Come to think of it, what are the outfits here? Because now I'm officially grabbing outfits. So I may as well, like, look at what my options are here. Should have looked in the resort lair, too. Where was the t-shirt? Another blue jeans. I like blue jeans. They're obviously useless. Definitely not. No thanks. Oh, Resort Lair actually might have had a fur color that I want. Yeah, I should just... I'm just gonna go to Resort Lair right now and double check. Screw the internet. I can just go there myself. Oh, whoops, I messed up there. I think. Yep, I did. Why is it in a different language? It's not. It's all in Japanese. Yes! Yeah, this is my favorite, the wave one. I need 8 leaves. Let's go buy leaves. I'm not sure exactly why I described it as buying leaves. I think it was just the thought of I need leaves to buy things. Let's go buy leaves! Oh, that's just one of the little catacombs. What do I think of it? Yes, she can copy that. Will it embed? Ooh, it does sort of embed. It destroys, but then embeds. We can abuse that. Any place that has this stuff, we'll be able to abuse that. Honestly, we could have even, like, used it just to get up to the Oh, I guess it's gone now. But we could have used that to get up to the watermelon. That would have been way easier. I think there's just a layer under that ground, actually. We gotta test this. I know that there's none in the rock over there. Oh. I'm sad. Oh, I could have just used them. They were right there. I could have just used the lift-off rock anyway. Whatever happened to that watermelon? Oh, DK was hungry. If anybody sees a leaf around, let me know. I don't want to pull up a guide for something like when the leaves are just, you know, scattered around everywhere. That shouldn't be necessary. I'm kind of sad I've not seen speedruns use 2P mode. I guess it's not that much of a time saver, but seeing speedrunner control 2 controllers is always fun. It should be a time saver in boss fights at a minimum. It would definitely be a time saver, like in the Void Kong boss fight, for example. I can't imagine it not saving time there, because you can literally attack him like your attack moves faster than you. I'm pretty sure. So I think it might be banned. Well, that's just evil. That's evil, and they should unban it. Do they just not like fun? "2P is its own category." Oh, it's a different category. Okay. So there's any percent, and then there's any percent but no 2-player because we're lame. That's how they arrange it, right? Because it would still be evil if they said that any percent bans 2-player, and then there's a special category called "you are allowed to play the game normally." Not everyone has a second controller. Not everyone has a Nintendo Switch with Donkey Kong Bananza? Also, yeah, the Switch 2 comes with 2 controllers. This is technically true. So if somebody is capable of playing this game, assuming they didn't throw anything out, they have 2 controllers. Can you control Donkey with one Joy-Con too? I honestly would expect the answer is yes, purely because they'd want people to be able to split them up and play with their friend. If they had no other controllers. It would be a terrible idea, but, like, I mean... I think it's... There's a lot of Nintendo games where it's like, yeah, this is a terrible idea, we'll let you do it. Insane how that's exactly how it would sound to step on a giant watermelon. God, there's so much time that went into this, like... That's the kind of thing where, like, I try not to think about it. The amount of, like, hours that must have went into just, like, getting all the stuff you walk on to sound right. Oh, hey, I recognize why this is why this looks off. This is one of those search for us, we're hiding around kind of things. Come on, do it again. Do it again, DK. Come on, DK, wiggle. I want you to wiggle. You're barely wiggling. Dang it. DK's just shy. He can't wiggle when people are watching. The first time was just like an accident, you know, heat of the moment. Ooh. I knew there'd be one under the bridge. Bridges are too enticing for game devs. They just can't resist hiding things there. I should make a backup save so I don't lose all these. Those fossils are, probably not happening.
It's like standing in front of machine gun fire when those spouts happen. Mm-hmm. Haha! Ah! Ah! Okay, 2 more. Or 1 more? Is it 1 more or 2 more? Actually, I think it's 1 more. Hello. Juice? Who's got the juice? Yay. Oh, that's why my fur looked different. That's right. This is actually a whole thing that I was informed by, which I did sort of, like... I recognized it, but was unsure of why it happened until a tweet explained it. Yeah, if you're full on Bananza, you have a different, like, slightly lighter shade fur color than if you are not full on Bananza. And so that's why my fur color seemed off. Because during like a casual playthrough, Bananza is never not 100%. Ever. And so it was just weird to me that the default color just seemed brighter all the time than I remembered it being in the tutorial. It was more like of an orange than a brown. And that's because I was always full on Bananza. Come to think of it, while I was out, I probably should have slept in a bed. You know what, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Unless anybody can think of a bed that's near here in the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna go to the lagoon lair. I guess we test if that gold gets collected when I sleep in a bed. What's the reason for the points being called also Neo points? To differentiate them from the Neo points. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. No, let's just go and just see if the gold will get auto collected when we go eel. Five point 89. We're safe. Cool. So yeah, we can use eel even while there's gold laying around. It does not auto collect it in that scenario. And oh yeah, that's right. I don't have anything important I wanted to buy here, other than potentially different pants color. But I'm not that crazy about new pants color. But, you know, I just realized I've got orange pants on now, but I've got a different fur color. Yeah, I think the wave gradient, I think it actually works better with the jeans. Should I swap out the tie? Because that's the one that restores Bananza by breaking terrain. Like, I'm wondering, maybe just swap it out until I need it again? Or maybe just keep it on in case I need it. Oh well. Once we get to the Radiant layer, then I'll be able to actually make my, like, full, main outfit. Oh, that's right. There's actually a sturdy rock here, specifically so that you can do the thing. We're not gonna. Look at that gold. That's dangerous. While we're here, thank you. Ooh, almost. Oh crap, I hadn't actually hit a checkpoint out there, had I? Whoops. I'm sure I must have skipped one. Oh, I guess not. I guess the house could have been a checkpoint if I had purchased it. That looks a bit far. Me! I gotta do my stretches. Give me a second. My right arm's starting to bother me. I hadn't actually asked yet in this stream. How's everybody going? How's your video games going? Everybody, tell me, what video games are you playing right now, this literal right now moment? You should all be playing video games. It is actually a requirement of watching my streams that you are supposed to be watching video games. You're supposed to be playing video games. Play video games while you watch video games. Never not play video games. Clone Drone in the danger zone. The king is watching. I'm playing Minecraft. Hold on, Silent Hill 2 and Kirby's Epic Yarn. Jesus, that's some multitasking. Vintage Story. Shattered Pixel Dungeon. Yeah, I have no idea what a good number of these games are. Shattered Pixel Dungeon sounds cool. I'm also playing Minecraft. Monster Hunter Wilds. Persona 5X. There's a Persona 5X? What's Persona 5X? You just got a character who is literally you, but also so hot? Congratulations on being so hot. The gacha. There's a gacha? Is this like a mobile game? Okay. I didn't even know that existed. It's the sequel to Persona 5 9, of course. Shattered Pixel Dungeon is a free, like fully no microtransactions or ads roguelike for phones. CN Developers, it has its own story and is okay-ish. I don't know what CN Developers means. Oh, Chinese developers, okay. As far as mobile gaming goes, you know, I actually haven't talked about it that much, but I've been in the middle of Pocket Camp, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, because they did the complete version, and that made me be like, oh, now I don't have to worry about committing a cardinal sin when I play this game. So yeah, that's been taking up a lot of my mobile time, and then there's also Warzone, which is like a fun, like online multiplayer thing that has an idle mode in it. And the idle mode is great in that it doesn't do it at first, but eventually, as you get further into the game, it's really good at playing itself idle. And so I've sort of just been letting that run, and then I check in like a couple times a day just to see what progress it's made, and you know, make some like purchases and stuff to make it work more efficiently. I'm glad Nintendo went out of their way to release a full version of that. It is really neat. Like, I hate Pocket Camp just for, like, how genuinely immoral of a game that it is, in how, like, it is really designed around FOMO. That is the main game mechanic, FOMO. And it is very much a game where it is supposed to harm you. All players of Animal Crossing Pocket Camp are meant to be harmed by the game. And purchases are there to allow yourself to circumvent some harm. Give yourself a little bit of a break before you get back into the game. Like, it's very gross. The actual full version of the game, number one, it's actually really easy to finish the events nearly instantly. So the FOMO aspect doesn't play as much of a part. Like, trying to do the events is FOMO more in the same way that mainline Animal Crossing is FOMO. To be fair, Animal Crossing players should be harmed. This is true. But, well, crap. I had a thought that I was going to go with. Anyway, Pocket Camp is just very refreshing in how, like, all the microtransaction stuff is gone. You don't have to worry about any of that. It's just the game, and you are not pressured to play it anywhere near as often. You can play it every day to, like, make progress every day. Like, it's still got, like, the 3-hour time cycle. But it's no longer necessary to play every single 3 hours, and if you miss one, well, I guess you're not finishing the event. Like, you don't even have to play during the entirety of the event. You can be done with the event in one day if you're dedicated for most of them. But, like, I meant physically. Yeah, no. Everybody who plays Animal Crossing absolutely should. My lawyer just got on the phone and told me to stop saying this sentence. Sorry. I just realized I don't know where my phone is. There's a very real possibility that my wife took my phone to work. I'm just gonna go double check if it's upstairs. And take another bathroom break. So I guess this is bathroom break time. I'm not very good at streaming, am I? I think I've been standing in front of this fork for like a good 5 minutes. Good morning. So yeah, I can't find my phone. I'm pretty sure my wife has it. She's probably playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp right now. I can't believe she'd do this to me. But yeah, I do actually remember where I put it in her car because I went out to pick us up breakfast this morning. Speaking of, I went out trying on another one of my girl shirts. For girls. I like it. I like this shirt. I forget where I'm supposed to go. I got distracted. I like my girl shirts for girls. Like I went out for the first time wearing a girl shirt for girls like last week, and got the euphoria just it hasn't stopped. Like I just keep feeling real good about like holy crap, I'm a girl. Oh my god, holy crap! Did you know? Oh my god. Where can I get girl shirts for boys? You know, I'm honestly not familiar enough. I mean, like, case in point, like, I just said, like, I'm a noob to this. So, like, I ain't the right person to ask. Thank you. If I wasn't super into Mario Odyssey, would I enjoy this game? I think there's a possibility you would. It's difficult to say because, like, obviously this is very built on Odyssey DNA, but I would say that the fundamental gameplay loop is still itself pretty different from Odyssey's Dagnav, I got a banana chip. Probably the lightning spawned it and got it auto-collected somewhere or something. Where to get girl's shirt for girl size? I went to the thrift store. Kept it simple. Thrift store is great because like they've got like a big variety of choices. Just because you know it's just a grab bag of things people people gave to them, and they're very, very cheap. Oh my god. Oh, this might be a thing that I'll talk about this more later. This phenomenon that we are seeing occur with this banana chip. Because there's another point later in the game where was the first point I actually noticed it. I am so stupid that I didn't do that the first time. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. It didn't actually auto-collect any. Okay. We're almost there. Unfortunately, we need some of that liftoff rock. And I wasn't and when I originally went through, I wasn't confident about, like, oh, is it safe to, like, break that open and do stuff? So how about I just don't try? This is what not trying looks like. Ooh. Did I mention that I'm making food? I'm making lunch. I gotta go put it in the oven. What am I making? It's just like a freezer thingy. It's a chicken cordon bleu. It's a very fancy thing that you buy and you put in the freezer and then you put in the oven. It's like the part in the videos where a stream clip starts playing, but longer. Longer, and interesting things only happen like once every couple days. Uh-oh. Did I? Oh, I got myself in a little bit of a cubby. There we go. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Ooh, cool. Oh my god. Oh crap. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. It's like the stream clips, but instead of winning, she just dies embarrassingly. And it takes way too long, too, so it's just sad. Thanks for all the info. I think I've concluded that I wouldn't be a huge fan of this game. Aww. That's right, I was in the middle of explaining that. Yeah, like, what I was saying is, very similar DNA, but the main gameplay loop is different, so it could go either way. I guess other people were giving you more information. Personally, I do, like, I think, I like this game more than Odyssey. Like, me speaking personally. Yes, Game Chomp, but you also love suffering. This is true. You do have to take all of my opinions with a grain of suffering. Okay, this time, how about... You dumb, stupid, idiot. Dumb, stupid. This stream is nice. My friends actually introduced me to you not too long ago through your DKC1 No Banana video. Oh, wow. Yeah, yay. That is always a really nice feeling when people say, I found out about you through that video that you made, like, just now. Like, that is one of my most recent videos. That's this year. So hearing that somebody got introduced to me through that video, that's really nice. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Funny story, actually. We took edibles that night. Is that like Lunchables? I know what edibles are. And it was not a good high. So they put on that video to try calming me down because I like Donkey Kong. But then I started freaking out because you said that Donkey Kong died horribly right before the Patreon read. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Is that Fenico? Am I spying a Fenico? You and me are spirit animals. What's Fenico? Fenico is the best character in Retsuko. I've actually, for a long time, wanted to just use a clip of Fenico laughing Cause that's actually like a genuine like one of the voice clips that plays in my head sometimes is just the voice clip of Feneko doing her laugh that I can't even mimic. Cause like friggin' she does that like speed laugh, that and she does it so well and I love it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I'm alive. I have that on my OBS layout for whenever people follow. Oh yeah! Oh wait, I see what's wrong. I already raised that. Look, I'm stupid, okay? Am I going to review the rest of the Sonic fan games? Yep. Okay. God, I am bad at this. I was able to do this, like, second try, I think, originally. You didn't ask, am I? You asked when. Yep. Yay! I've solved your platforming puzzle. Damn it! Take damn it! Ah! 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 Really happy to catch your stream. You have been a major role model to me as I don't live in a good place to be trans, and it's nice seeing someone like me live as authentically as you do. Oh, heart emojis. I hope the whatever situation you're in improves. I'm sorry. Soon I'm gonna be moving somewhere less crappy to trans people, so it's gonna be great. Heck yeah. I think this is the boss fight. Being trans is awesome. I know. I really wish I was born just a little bit later. Like, on the one hand, of course, growing up trans now? Gosh. But I still think it would have been worth it to just know that being trans is a thing. Because I just didn't when I was a kid. And that's like the main reason I didn't ask, hey, should we ask the doctor about hormones or something? Oh crap, that's right! I'm just about to auto-collect 1 million gold now. Yep, I just got 1 billion gold. I forgot, you can't, like, do the first hit on the boss immediately like that. I think you have shown that to kids that wouldn't have known otherwise. Oh yeah, you're right. Yay! Yeah, it's just like it's just so messed up that, like, by the time I even found out that trans people, like, I knew about like the depictions of trans people on TV, all of which, like, made it like a sex thing. That's like one of the big things, like, oh, people do that as like a sex thing. Well, that's not me, because, you know, friggin', like, media wasn't very quick on taking the cues. And then as soon as I found out there's actually really human beings that exist in the real world that just, like, oh yeah, people told me I was a boy, but nope, they were wrong. I'm a girl. Like, that was just like by then I was like, gosh, that's so cool for you. I wish I could have gender dysphoria. If only I could have gender dysphoria. I wish I had gender dysphoria. I've wanted to be a girl my entire life. If only I had gender dysphoria, then I could. But it would have been so much easier, I think, if I were a kid and I was literally asked, "Hey, do you want to grow up to be a man or a woman?" I would have just been like, "Oh yeah, woman." No, yeah, that's easy. Heck, I know that I actually talked to a few people about it. I remember really well, like, probably my best friend at the time. I was talking to her, and it just ended up sort of coming up in conversation, like, oh yeah, I think I do wish I were a girl. And I remember very specifically she was like, no, you don't. No, if you were a girl, then you'd have periods. So, I mean, you wouldn't want to be a girl. And so, and it just stuck out so much, I was like, wait, so are you saying that you don't want to be a girl because you have periods? She was like, oh no, of course not. No, absolutely, no, I want to stay a girl. It was just so like, what? Wait, so having periods is so bad that nobody would ever want to be a girl, but also, no, it's actually okay. It's actually completely fine. It's worth it. But I mean, she was cool. I'm sure that she's changed her mind since then. This is back when we were like teenagers, so
God, we haven't really kept in touch.
Like, here's the thing. Neither of us knew about trans people. Period. We just didn't know. Both of us were just living life, not, like, going through puberty, not knowing that trans is a thing. So yeah, this boss fight sucks. So this boss fight sucks! So yeah, the boss spawns in, like, 2 streams of gold. We can't, like, actually kill the boss. We can damage one of its wings. But even doing that doesn't seem to interrupt the attack. So, like, it just spawns all this gold. We can't really do, like, if we hit the other wing, then it's gonna go to the next phase. And that's really bad for us. Okay, that time it didn't blow the gold into me, but now we've got it sort of an issue. I've just got to hope that I get lucky. So I'm going to wait a bit, hope the gold despawns. Because, like, I can't really, like, go out there to look for it to despawn. I have to hope that, like, it falls down a pit while it's back there. If our gold is at 40.76, we're good. So the thing is, I was ready to say, like, oh god, I'm not sure what to do on this boss fight. But, oh, nope, 77.21. But there was an attempt where I just ended up not getting gold. So it is possible to just not get gold here. I think I realized I wanted to be trans when I really thought about how much I don't really want to be a man. Yeah, that's yeah, it's like God, there were so many signs that I cannot believe. Like, I would always insist on shaving with my door closed, and the fact that I had to shave was like this thing that I just absolutely was like, this is the worst thing in the world, the fact that I have to shave. This makes me less of a human being, the fact that I have to shave. I thought it was just like a weird thing that I didn't want to be old or something. Life shouldn't be used to regret the past. It should be used to enjoy the present. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah. I'm very much enjoying the present. Friggin', it's amazing. I get to look in the mirror and there's like a person there and she's me? That's right! I think I remember what I did. Okay. Like, I pulled it. Yeah, it's... I remember, I think what was happening originally Was the gold, Actually, I'm not completely certain. See, it's not despawning in the water as fast as I wanted it to. So I think maybe that's not what I did originally. I think maybe I might be stupid. Why do I collect gold when switching forms? Did I collect gold? Wait, hold up. What are you talking about? Did I collect gold at some point just there? Well, you're gonna have to repeat that and be like, did you see me? No, you're just no, you're not stupid. No, don't worry. I meant to ask why you collected gold when beating the first phase. When cutscenes start, you auto-collect any gold that is spawned in. Or rather, any gold that was spawned in. Gold that's in the level by default doesn't count. Hi, DK. Gold that's in the level by default doesn't count, but spawned in gold will be auto-collected by cutscenes. Okay, so I just sort of got to figure this out. So, originally I was thinking like, oh, I can get the gold to despawn in the water, but it's like it's not sinking far enough to despawn. But yeah, I did do this without collecting gold, and I just cannot even, like, remember, like... I didn't even know why. Like, it just seemed like I just did it with the boss blowing the gold off, and it worked. I might just want to double check the footage and see, was there more to it? Did I wait a while? Did I just kill the boss instantly? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be time for a VOD check. Oh, whoops! There's quite a bit of time where the boss doesn't do anything right after the wind attack. That might give you enough time to let the gold despawn. The issue is that the boss does not give enough time for all of it to despawn. It does the wind attack itself. Oh, I think I understand what you mean. See, the thing is, the wind attack blows the gold away. The gold will generally not despawn when I'm looking at it. Or unless I'm looking at it. I have to look at the gold for it to despawn. It has to be on camera, rather. And if something is blocking the view of it, it won't despawn. It literally has to be visible to the player for it to be capable of despawning. Dang it. Also, I was actually kind of planning I wanted to end the stream at like 5 o'clock so I could go do other stuff. Now we're still here and like, no, I need to do this. We're right at the end of Tempest Slayer. Ah! No, you don't, Game Champ. You want to stay here with chat. But I hate you all. Does it spawn the gold if you get hit before? I remember what I did! I remember! I could never solve it! I could never get all the gold to despawn! I remember now! I remember the strat! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I can't believe I forgot, because this is one of the cool parts. This is one of the parts that's like, really, holy crap, that's gamer. Can you believe I forgot one of the most gamer parts of the run? Oh, a little bit late. Funny thing is, that would probably work on the prior phases of the boss, too, if only I remembered. I'm running low on magic note paper. I need to buy some. You can't actually buy a lot of magic note paper all at once, so you gotta sort of put it in a queue to keep buying it. What's magic note paper? It is it's an item in RuneScape that it allows you to turn an item into a noted version of the item. Which the way that works is like a noted version is something that you can exchange at the bank for that actual item, but it is stackable. So like these buckets of sludge, normally I would have to, like, fill a bucket of slime, like, fill a full inventory's worth, go to the bank, put all those buckets of slime in the bank, and then walk all the way back here to this lake. But with magic note paper, I can turn all those buckets into noted buckets of slime, which is just as good as actually having a bucket of slime, because you can just go to the bank and exchange it for a real bucket of slime. But it stacks in one inventory slot. Wait, are you playing RuneScape in the background? It's not even in the background. It's right there in the bottom right. I've been very open about playing RuneScape. I messed up. I super messed up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me a second. give me a second. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm closing Mario 64 DS. I will handle that later. It's on its last life on that puzzle. I need to solve that puzzle before I actually press any buttons. So it's very important that I that I don't just mess with it offhandedly. I have to give it my full attention later. I am not losing 3,000 levels. Are you getting gold in RuneScape, though? I've established this. It's allowed. I've been thinking about trying to get back into RuneScape, but I'm not too sure right now. Oh, because of the... We did talk about that, like, thing where the CEO came out as not gay earlier this year, apparently, and I just missed it. God, yes, the CEO came out as not gay. I'm serious? I read the statement on stream earlier. It was more like they pulled quotes from like a Q&A session. But like RuneScape canceled the yearly Pride event that they usually do, literally because the CEO of the company did not want to have Pride because it's very important to him in the current political climate that we have a safe space, which RuneScape should be. RuneScape needs to be a safe space where everybody who just does not like gay people can go to not think about the gross gays. And he made a point. Look, all of this is my doing. This whole controversy is my fault because I did not properly explain myself that I am a very big baby with very poopy pants. Me specifically, everybody, I want you all to know, I'm not allowing gay people in RuneScape because I am a very poopy baby with poopy pants. And he said this with pride, I assure you. It was amazing. The event was ready to push... Oh my god. Whoa, I did not know that. Okay, so the event was like... This was a last minute event was canceled thing. This wasn't even like... Wow, that takes even, he is an even bigger poopy baby than I thought he was saying he was. Oh, wow. Wow, holy crap. Can you imagine having that much poop? Holy crap. Can you imagine walking around with that much poop smeared all over your friggin' face and being like, look everybody, I just like the poop. It's also just so funny, too, because, like, saying that RuneScape is a safe space. He wants RuneScape to be a safe space, and that's why he's getting rid of the Pride event. Like, RuneScape has a problem with not being a very safe space. Let me tell you. If you see the crap that people say in the chat when the events are happening and you're in the place where like everybody is congregated, there will always be people there just wanting to talk about certain opinions they have about how World War II went and how they wish it'd gone slightly differently. If you want to talk about RuneScape being a safe space, I feel like there are different priorities. Oh, God, I feel like that was close. The issue that makes this a bit more difficult is that the when you hit one of the wings, like it does like its I got hit animation. And that animation actually makes the other wing, it sort of like flaps it backward in a way that it's really difficult to actually hit. Maybe I should try aiming at the left wing first, just see if that helps. I don't even know what's happening. The CEO of RuneScape is a very poopy baby with poopy pants. And to be clear, he announced this himself. He didn't have to. He could have just like refused to take the buck. I guess I gotta give him that. He did come out and say, look, I'm making everything worse because I'm a poopy baby with poopy pants. Like, I mean, you gotta respect the honesty. No, that much is obvious. I mean with the Donkey Kong. This boss spawns gold. This boss is a goldy baby with goldy pants. And so we're trying to kill it as fast as possible. We have to kill the boss before it golds any gold in its goldy pants. God, even when it's not like, even when I aim for the left one first, I have trouble hitting it. The gall to announce why you did it probably lost customers from both sides. They just see the quote out of context and they see I wanted to make RuneScape a safe space and they just immediately went uninstalled. All CEOs would kill us in an instant if a little line on the graph went up the more they killed people. You say this as if this is a hypothetical. We are living in an apocalypse that is currently occurring and getting worse and being made worse on purpose. So, I mean... To avoid spreading misinfo, the event content being finished and ready to push live is a thing I can find quoted in multiple articles, but I can't find a source. Oh, yeah. There was one of the articles I read said that, like, they had gotten inside info from an anonymous Jagex employee. I'm guessing that's why there's not there's not a source is because it was I'm guessing that's where it came from. Obviously, to be very clear, I do not know the full situation. I found out on this stream. I haven't been able to do much more than a bare skimming of research. Oh! Oh, I might have got it! I might have gotten it! 36.69. $36.69, baby! God, it's so hype. Whoa, perfect timing! This goose and my dinner are cooked. Actually, it's not my dinner, it's my lunch. Same thing. This is just like the moments in the videos. Yeah, and I do this sick one-liner and everything. And my lunch is ready. Yay, this one's an actual victory celebration. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Look, I like it a little bit burned. You don't have to yell. I'll be there in a minute. Okay. 36.69. I'm just going to go ahead and make another backup save up here. Okay. I want, personally, to have a few extra hours in the day. So I'm just going to cut my work time a bit early. I'm just gonna go to the next layer and then it's gonna be done. I'm gonna turn the stream off and I'm going to eat my lunch and figure out what else I'm gonna do the rest of the day after. I don't even really know. There's a few games that I can play just for funsies, but there's also, first off, I need to do chores. I need to take a shower. That's like my main thing. I'm gonna take a shower. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat lunch. What am I gonna do while I eat lunch? Crap, I can't eat lunch while I take a shower. That's not gonna end well. Whee! I told you! I told you it's fine! I'll be there in a minute! God, women, am I right? I know, right? I am one. I'm so good at cooking. Okay, I'm saving and then I'm ending the stream. Okay, night nights, everybody. I'm so happy I came out as a woman again. I'm just gonna do that every stream. Jesus, it just feels so. If anybody out there is trans and you haven't like tried out changing out your wardrobe yet, like I was so hesitant for so long, and oh my god, it's like I just look down and oh, I'm happy. It's amazing. Even just like as simple as a shirt. Just like a shirt. And it's amazing. Okay, but yeah, nights, heart emojis. I'm going to go be responsible. I mean, I guess technically this stream was responsible. This is like literally paying the bills, but like I'm gonna go be responsible in alternative ways. Nights, heart emojis, shut up! Oh my god! For the every single